What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Strumpf, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, y'all. It is update day. Oh, man, we got a game browser here on PlayStation. Takes a second to load up. There we go. Oh, yeah. We got games being played, y'all. That's awesome. Now, I am going to be hosting a couple of maps here in a bit for anyone who wants to break in and get some Massacre Ancient Dragon carries. I still don't have a Lycan King kill yet, so I don't have the Lycan King bonus waves unlocked yet. I'm hoping maybe I can get that done at some point today. Now, last night I played quite a bit and just kind of grinded on the keep a bit, and I'm pretty consistently getting to the boss now. However, I'm not able to kill the boss before my build gets pushed in. So I need more damage. I got to be able to put out more damage. So before I get started and do any public games, I'm going to jump in and get a little alchemical labs going. That way I can get myself a prop cat. So going to do this one solo just because I'm not sure if the build will hold until, you know, in a group. But I do have some group builds to do later. Pets were changed back about a year ago. There's going to be another change to them in the future, but yeah, there's no builder stats on anything but armor right now. You get all the stat from armor and accessories. You get all the stat from other things though, so you still hit the same number of stats even without the pet. Anyway, here we go. Alch Labs. I haven't done this one yet. So, gonna have to go from the beginning to get the full clear. What's up, OG Gaming? I'm doing good, man. Just jumping in finally. I had to work this morning, and then I had my weekly interview with Chromatic earlier as well. Jen Street, how you doing? So here we are on the Alch Labs. What do we get to start this one? We get 280. I'm going to try the build I use on PC, but I'm not sure I have enough range to make that happen, but I'm going to try it out. Now, obviously, going from wave 1, I'm going to have to do a lot of manual killing here at the beginning. Alright, here we go. This one will be a snooze fest until I get probably to wave 10 or 20, I think. Just need to manual kill everything myself here for the beginning. Just got Dungeon Defenders Awakened yesterday. Nice, nice. The point of the giraffe is the versatility bonus it gives. So how builder pets work now is it's an active playstyle pet. So first off, it's a huge stat stick. It's got more stats than anything in the game. So on your active hero, if you're looking for more active stats, you're going to get them. And it's the most that you can get anywhere. Additionally, it's got versatility on it, which versatility is the builder bonus. So basically everything in your deck, you see this one is 5% versatility. So every defense that you build with a hero in your deck is going to do 5% increased damage. Which is pretty huge. Plus the stat stick value. Now you get to a point where you don't need the versatility and you'd go with raw damage over that, and then that is another thing that's on the agenda to be looked at that they addressed in the in that forum post back a few weeks ago, talking about the future of the game. I can actually go 3 wide here. Do I want to do that? I think I just go 3. What? Yeah, I can go 3. I'll go 3 wide here. So it's just different. You know how it works now? I don't like it. I like the builder stats. So let me not confuse any of you all. I loved the builder stat giraffes. But how it works now is not terrible. It's just different, you know? Alright, let's get one more wave in. I really need to get, well, I mean, it's only wave 2, for God's sakes. How tough could it be, right? If they updated another patch to fix the text alignment. I'm not sure on that one, Jawzilla. I don't think there's been another patch, but I haven't even updated the first one on PC yet, personally. I did the update on PlayStation, but I have not run it on PC yet. I've had a bunch of things going this morning. What's going on there, Dialga? How you doing? So anyway, y'all, I'm going after a propeller cat here to get a little better damage output. But after I get that, I'm going to take advantage of that fancy new browser and get some public games going. So anybody that wants some Massacre Ancient Dragon bonus wave runs, keep an eye out here in a bit, because we'll be getting that done. Alright, let's see. Let's get some auras down. How do I want to do the auras? I want to make sure I get them in one big long buff beam. I'm going to have to put them over here slightly to do that, huh? Can't overlap. Can't overlap. I got kind of sketchy placement on that. Managed to beat Nightmare Ancient Mind Survival yesterday, then did a 23 wave start. Nice. Nice, nice. Wow, man. My auras... I don't feel like my aura range is that big, but I'm having to build it completely different than I would. Oh yeah, I got this one way too far up is the problem. Let's sell these and build them further back. It's the worst grind. Going from 70 to 83 is the worst grind in the game. Going from 83 to 90 is nothing in comparison. And then once you get 90, of course, you can just ignore your XP altogether. Don't worry about grinding XP, and you'll just randomly look down after doing a bunch of maps and say, holy crap, I'm 105 all of a sudden. Hey, you know? See, how is that? Is that a little better? That's still pretty crappy. That's so weird. I'm that far apart and I'm still getting overlap defense errors. Let me try moving these up further. Let me check it now. That's better. Now they're kissing. They smooching. Yeah, I'm going to have to swap some heroes out of my deck now, because now I'm to a point where I've got alts that are 105. So it definitely, once you start grinding those Massacre Survivals, trying to get the end game gear, I mean, you're going to be level... I tell this to people all the time, because everybody always sweats the leveling. Once you get to 90, completely ignore your level. Because just getting the gear, you're going to be level 105 long before you get all the gear you want. So just ignore it altogether. We got 4 left. We can go with maybe a gas trap. How do we want to do it? I feel like we just slap a gas trap down right here all by itself. And then we've got 1 more left. We can throw in a reflect beam. Ed the Duck, what's up, man? How you doing? Basically, what I'm trying to do here is to avoid the Demon Lord's fire when it comes. I don't want it hitting my stuff. Oh, you know what? I never put a reflect beam over here. That's where I need to reflect that. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. To reflect it right there. And then now I think we're just GG's for a bunch of waves. What's going on, Richard? Yeah, going for a prop cat now. I've got a little challenge here. That's my DPS output is just not good enough to take down the Lycan King. So going with going for a propeller cat to boost my damage output. And I mean, that's what, like a prop cat is what I would use on PC. So I mean, why would I not just start building for what I already know is the way to go? We've reinstalled DDA. Very nice, very nice. That browser update today is nice. And then plus, it's going to be way easier to break into Rift mode now. With the Delphs not getting that cloaking feature, it's like a major Delph nerf. I mean, they're still going to hit like a truck, and they're still going to smack you and kill you. But having your towers be able to attack them, I mean, it's completely game-changing for Rift mode. It's going to be so easy to bust into it now, in comparison. Deleting all your characters and going for a fresh start. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's fun going through the early game and feeling all that progression, you know? Alright, let's get some upgrades on these bad boys. And oh, it looks like I'm missing one of those ensnares. Maybe I should rebuild that. I thought something looked a little funny. I'll definitely get it there, right? Now we're getting them both. Very nice. You forgot about your Rift Raft? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's just let it roll here. It's going to be a while until we get any sort of real push. It's not on Xbox or Switch yet. That was one of the questions I asked them. It's going to be on Xbox before it's on Switch. But those are not dialed in and through certification yet. Soon, Uzar, soon. I'm going to do... I'm pretty confident with my... with Ancient Dragon, Ancient Mines. So after I get a prop cat here, I'm going to do a couple of Ancient Mines runs. And I'll queue those up in the browser. So nice having that browser back in game. It's a big deal. You know, I'm glad that they took that seriously and got it addressed. It's definitely a big deal. carried 3 last night in mines. Nice. You doing the bonus waves now, Rob? Getting those Ancient Dragon bonus waves going? Yeah, absolutely. Without the browser, it basically is a single-player game. These early waves should just get completely face rolled. No, not yet. I can make it to the boss. Like, I don't start early either. Since I've made it to the boss now, all I ever try is wave 23 starts. I mean, I should start earlier, and that would give me better chances. I'm going to try to get a keep run in on stream today, though. It's a challenge. I mean, the keep is a tough map. You know, I mean, it gets to a point where it's really easy once you get geared out. But I mean, everything in the game is easy once you get geared out, right? Just let it fly here. I'll upgrade them as we go. Use PlayStation chat groups. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, the browser is just nice, though. You know? Versatility is only on your active hero, so there's no way to make it stack. It does stack, though, because by default, you already have 20% versatility in exchange for the builder bonus not being there. So you get 20% versatility for free. So using the giraffe is just an additional 5%, which does stack on top of that. But since it's only available for your active character, of course you can only have one active character at a time. What's going on, Andrew? How you doing? I'm hoping I don't have to grind this one too hard, because this map, I spent a lot of time in this map. You know, through beta and then early access and just doing all the farming. I'm really hoping of all the maps, if I would ask to get a little luck, it would be this one. Give me the luck, Phil. Give me the luck. 1,000 Alk Labs runs later. Oof. Oof. What's going on, Skylar? How you doing? You hope I get a mystical juicy juiced pet? Rob's bitter, Phil, because he finally got a Massacre Ancient Dragon kill. And he got a sword named Juicy. Cherish that weapon, Rob. Cherish that weapon. The prop cat is going to be big, though, because, like, right now, it takes me way longer than it should to crack the Lichen King's shield, and then, additionally, I just don't have enough damage. I don't have enough damage to burn him. So, I mean, I still need to find some upgrades, that way the build's a little better, because, I mean, you shouldn't, you know, I mean, if you go in there and you've only got 30 seconds to kill the boss, and if you don't kill him in 30 seconds, you're going to lose, then your build's just not strong enough. You know? I mean, because you're going to have to be pretty decked out before you can get him in 30 seconds. And by the time you get decked out enough to do it, your DPS is going to be through the roof, so. I am looking forward to getting some more tries in, though. I would love to get a win on stream today, but I think it's going to boil down to whether or not the game will give me a prop cat. Hit the magical super prop cat button for me, Phil, would you? We'll send you a pizza or something later. Do I think episode 2 comes out in 2022? I think it'll come out in 2022, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of 2022 left, so I mean, I wasn't expecting the update today that we got. Phil says he thinks it will come out in 2022. Well, there you go. Considering Phil is going to be the one that makes it come out. So yeah, I think 2022 is a safe bet. You know, I mean, we're all players. We want it right now. I do too. We'll see what happens. You know, I mean, we know that the vision for DDA is changing a little bit based off of community feedback. So, I mean, we'll see what happens in the future past episode 2, you know? The DDA train is picking up speed again with going rogue release now. Hell yeah. Episode 3, I mean, like I said, we don't even know that it's going to keep that format. I kind of hope things change. I mean, we know Rifted mode is changing. We know the episodic contents are pretty awesome. But having to hit 4 maps and 2 heroes... Yeah, I mean, I think it's just best to focus on episode 2, but there's going to be some changes, you know? I'm looking forward to them. We already know... If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you can do !news in chat, and that will give you a link to a forum post discussing some of these changes a while back. It's been, what, three weeks or so now. But there's going to be changes to the vision of the future for DDA. You know, Rifted mode is going to be changing. The loot from Rifted is going to be changing. Fusion gear is part of that loot. You know, we don't know if there's going to be any changes to it or how it's going to work, but there's going to be changes to the systems and how things work. .21:9 aspect ratio isn't fully supported, so probably some weirdness. Probably so, huh? Well, it's probably your resolution, maybe Jalzilla. Where the resolution isn't fully supported. You're on a beast gaming PC, Jalzilla. Just drop it to 1080p and run the game at 140 frames per second. It's really... Yeah, I mean, something to definitely keep an eye out for sure. Yep, the game browser is back on PC and PlayStation. Will be returning in the future for Xbox and Switch. And then Dark Elf Warriors were changed. That is like a godsend for PlayStation players, because a lot of PlayStation players are just now going to be breaking into Rift mode. And Dark Elf Warriors are the challenge when breaking into Rift mode. And they got smacked with the healthy nerf bat, which it's going to be night and day difference breaking into Rifted mode. In fact, I almost wish I'd have just waited a few days. What the hell, man? Why did I have to grind that out the hard way? I had some serious Night Elf woes in prom, Phil. I should have just waited. But oh no, you can't wait. You know, grind, must grind. Last night at about 10 p.m., I decided to do one more attempt on the keep. You know, just one more. And that ended up turning into about 4 hours worth of keep grinding, trying different builds. I've got 2 different builds that will get me to the boss wave, but in my current gear, neither of them are strong enough to neither of the builds are strong enough for me to kill the boss fast enough. Now, I'm hoping this ridiculous prop cat that Phil is going to force the game to drop for me here in a minute. Phil is like, he's hovering over that massive, juicy prop cat button right now. So just waiting for him to press that button. And good things will happen here. Hit the button, Phil. Hit the button. Just do it. You know you want to. Well, you can't do that, Jawzilla. You know, you don't want it to go to Phil's head. You can send Brent. You know what? I should do that and troll Phil on Twitter. Send Brent a thank you message for changing Dark Elf Warriors. Where in all reality, Brent was probably like, screw you whining bitches. Just get good. It's on PC and PlayStation. New band, bro. It's still a work in progress for Xbox and Switch. And I don't know if you guys noticed, on my monk when I was building auras, I haven't set all the heroes up yet, but the cosmetics from Going Rogue, those Going Rogue skins, are in the game. I went through and fixed my monk, but I didn't do any of the other heroes yet. I gotta do the Huntress. That Huntress skin looks super good. You just have them. Everybody's got them. They're free. So you just go to your transmog menu and it'll be a skin. I don't think it'll let me do it in a map, but if it will, I'll try here. I don't think you can do it while you're in a match. Let me see. But if you look, I got my monk. You see my monk is now shirtless with a big back tattoo. Only in Tavern. Okay, so yeah, we'll have to wait until I get back to Tavern. You guys will have to remind me, since there's so much of this run left. Because I'm old and my memory will fail me. Remind me when I get close to going back to Tavern, and I'll set my Huntress up. Because, I mean, my Huntress still needs wings and everything. I need to do the rest of those test modes and unlock the rest of those wings. A lot of people don't realize there's 9 free wings already in the game on PlayStation. You just have to do those tests, the boss tests. The Warden one is also included. Nice, nice. I was wondering about that because on the patch notes it said 5, and I was thinking, you know, what are the... I was wondering if that was a typo. So that's the Warden that's in there too. That's nice. I don't know what weapon to go for on this one. I mean, I have to go for the Huntress weapon for the gun, right? But I still don't have a good weapon on my monk. Or a usable weapon. It's pretty awesome. They look good. The Huntress one looks nice. There's going to be a pre-episode 2 update as well there, Newbin Bro. That's going to have some good stuff in it. So episode 2, of course, we're all looking forward to. But there is a relatively fat update that's going to come prior to episode 2. Not yet, Baked Caesar. Still a work in progress. I could make it... I'm going to try put some temps in later. Hopefully I get a fatty prop cat here and that will... Yeah, the survey update. Exactly. I mean, some of that is pretty major changes, you know? But I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I am super stoked about it. And I'm so happy with how the PlayStation is running. I actually debated on switching over and making PlayStation my main. Fisk is going to kill me for saying that because he's like a big old Xbox fanboy. But it's running so good. I have. Yeah, I played it. It's fun. It's not as challenging as the last DLC, but it was fun. The maps are super fun. PS5 next. I think it would be PS5 first, Rob. I think to fully make that transition, I think I would have to be on a PS5. Well, I mean, I play on all of them though, Ed the Duck. I just mean the account that I grind it. Because let me tell you, when you're playing a grind game, there's a big quality of life aspect to be said. I mean, I almost brought a recliner in here for these PlayStation live streams. There's something to be said about sitting in a recliner, you know. And you just can't do that with keyboard and mouse. And if I'm gonna play on PC, I'm gonna use a keyboard and mouse just because that's my native resolution. Getting that throne room weapon on the rogue makes the spin move so glorious. It makes it feel very gratifying, even though I don't have any mana regen right now, so I can't keep it going for long. It's quite powerful. Locomotive, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I can't wait to get Wave 23 starts unlocked on this map. Because let's, you know, let me not get my hopes all up here. Let's just take a good hard look at me and RNG. You know it's going to give me a trash tier prop cat. You know it is. A rifted chicken chucker from Throne Room. That would be pretty awesome. What's up, Joe? How you doing? I'm thinking I may end up going for this weapon. It's a little bit of a DPS loss, but versus using the keep weapon. But it definitely works out better for my lack of skill aiming with a controller. Exclamation patch there, Locomotive. The TLDR is the game browser's back on PC and PlayStation. The skins from going rogue were added in. And Dark Elf Warriors can no longer stealth. My God, that was quick today. I read an article on these bots. You know, I'm not the only live streamer on YouTube having bot issues, and apparently people are having a lot of problems with them in their comments on their videos as well. Now, I don't get them on my video comments, but I think a big part of that is I've got moderation set up for the video comments, and the moderation doesn't work with the live streaming. It's a big problem. They don't find my videos sexy enough. Maybe, huh? Yeah. Every once in a while, one will show up, but for the most part, they're not on the videos. Yeah, it makes Rift mode is way different to break into now. Wave 14. Here we come. Prop cat number 1 incoming. Just be a doll and give me one on wave 15 and not make me sweat it all the way to the end. I mean, I'm just not asking for much. Just 300 plus upgrades and all three hero stats. That's all. I'm not asking for too much. I gotta have vitality on it. It's just you gotta have vitality on it because I don't like being so squishy, you know? And then it's gotta have attack on it since I spend most of the time spamming the primary fire. And then how do you give up having the ability power on it? You gotta have that too. 100 upgrades and no attack or health. Oof. That'd be some serious trash tier there, Phil. I think I can guarantee myself one of those. I don't need developer intervention to guarantee that quality. I tell you what, having casting on the weapon is so nice. Look how fast this upgrades. Oop, if I can get it targeted now. Back to the whole controller aim. Bam, done. Bam, done. That's the casting stat on your weapon. It's so huge. And it's really good for builders too. It helps you build the map way, way quicker. So definitely keep an eye out for that casting stat on any builders. DDA is the most laid-back game you've played. It's not the most laid-back game I've played, but I really like laid-back games. Your rubber duck petting game. Oh, that was only wave 13. I got ahead of myself. I'm not on the next wave yet. I got one more wave to go before I get my first kitty cat. This will be my first cat on this account. Total. Do it, Phil. Do it. Hit the button, man. Make it a good one. First attempt. First attempt. Badass cat. Oh my god, that would be so glorious. It would bring tears of joy. The Liking King's no joke for sure. It's a gear check. I mean, you know, extra pepperoni on the pizza, Phil. I mean, I'll do whatever it takes. You know, extra. Are you an extra pepperoni, double pepperoni, extra cheese kind of guy? I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. Yeah, we'll go stuffed crust. Absolutely. Any mods on DDA? DDA loot is more similar to DD1. DD mods are a DD2 only thing. The other Dungeon Defenders games don't have those. There are passives items on gear, which is close to mods. Gonna pay and trident layers. Not a stuffed crust fan is fine, Phil. I mean, we don't have to go stuffed crust. You pick, and I'll deliver. I mean, you make it 400 ups. in all 3 stats, and I'll hand deliver it. Like, I'll make that shit myself and drive it down there. And let me tell you, I make a mean pizza. I guess I should probably drive down there first and then make it. Would probably be the way to go. If not, it would be a little cold. You like mushrooms and chicken? Hey man, in the wonderful world of pizza, there is damn near no wrong answers. There's only one wrong answer to pizza. And you guys already all know what that is, right? We don't need no fruity-ass pizza. You leave that pineapple at home. No fruity pizza, please. That's the only wrong answer. That's right. That's the funniest shit, man. There was a picture from a grocery store in Italy, like right in the height of COVID, when Italy was just oh no, I looted the prop cat and I didn't look at it. If you don't look at it on the ground, it's guaranteed to not be as good. You gotta see it laying on the ground in all its glory. I'll have to check that my inventory after this wave. Oh, anyway, during the height of COVID, you know, and Italy was getting hit really, really hard, somebody took a picture of the frozen food section in a grocery store, and it was the pizza aisle. And, you know, every grocery store was completely running out of everything, you know, because everybody was panicking with COVID and buying everything up. And in the frozen pizza section, all of the pizzas were gone, and there was a massive stack of pizza there with pineapple on it. And the title was captioned, you know, we may not have any pizza left, but at least we have our dignity. I laughed so hard when I saw that. My son does that now on purpose when he visits. He'll visit and say, oh, you know, I kind of want pizza tonight. My treat. I'll buy it. And he'll order it up, and it'll get delivered as some fruity-ass pizza. I don't want no fruity-ass pizza. Oh, he does it on purpose, little brat. I gotta get a hold of him tonight. Looking good, looking good. Come on, die, you baddies. I want to look at my kitty. Want to look at my kitty. It depends on what it's with. I don't dislike sausage on pizza, though. Like, we've got 2 go-tos. Like, if we order pizza and order out, like, I do make pizzas. If I make them at home, I only put pepperoni on it, just because I don't want to buy all that stuff and cook it and everything. It's more of a lazy factor. Let me see. Let's look at the kitty. All right, be good, kitty. It's godly. Be good. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. For a first cat? That's a pretty good one for a wave 15 cat. I am not complaining about that. I mean, I want a better one. Yeah, but tomato doesn't count. I mean, half the world doesn't even know tomatoes are fruit. So that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Oh, anyway, our go-tos in the pizza world are normally, we'll get one with double pepperoni and extra cheese. And then lately, we've been going with, you know, because all of the pizza places are all doing that garlic white sauce type thing. So lately we've been going with one with the regular old double pepperoni extra cheese, and then we'll go with another one with a white sauce, and then sausage, bacon, and Philly, like a Philly cheese steak, if they have the Philly steak. If they don't have the Philly steak, usually just go on pepperoni as the last, and then provolone cheese if they have it. Oh my god, it's so yummy. It's the problem with it is it's so incredibly rich that sometimes it's just not very good. It's over the top garlicky, but if you get the right balance on it, oh my god, it's so delish. But yeah, I'm not against sausage on pizza. I mean, I'm not against sausage in any way, almost. Sausage is yummy. All kinds of sausages. You know, the old Americanized country sausage, I'm good with it. The European style sausages, I'm good with it. Bratwurst, love it. Love it. I love cheese. I'm not a huge tomato fan. I mean, I'll eat tomatoes, but I'm not a huge, like, tomato fan. I won't go out of my way to get tomatoes on something. But, you know, I love it on pizza. It's a sausage, bacon, and Philly steak. And if they don't have Philly steak, we usually go with pepperoni with a garlic white sauce and provolone cheese. Oh my god. So yummy. So yummy. We're to a point now where we can just let it fly. And we'll have to do some repairs still, but we can do the repairs on the fly too. We don't have Donner meat, no. I mean, we may have it in some other form and just not call it Donner meat. I'm not sure what Donner meat is, to be honest. Papa Murphy's has a stuffed 5 meat with white sauce. That sounds pretty tasty. Sounding delish. Oh, it's meat for a kebab. You know, no pizza places have that, but it's so good. So good. I love lamb. None of the pizza places have it. I've never heard it called Donna meat. I didn't know that was the proper name for it. Lamb is just tasty as hell. We getting closer. We getting closer. Oh, is that how it works? That's what people would call it here. I think that's just what most people refer to it. We don't have a ton of... Well, I guess it's regional, depending on where you're at in the U.S. There's not a ton of Mediterranean restaurants. as far as the general public, everybody knows about the gyro, you know. Scotch pie and a roll with tomato sauce or brown sauce. I'm from Northern Ireland. I've actually had that. I don't know what we're having for dinner. I think I'm going to end up having leftovers. I don't know. Not sure what's on the agenda, the dinner agenda for me today. The Mars bar I've never had. I've seen that, but I've never had it. I don't talk about it very often. It was not a great time in my life. We left when I was a kid. It's not a very, very fun story. But yeah, my mom spends, well, I mean, she spends a lot of time in Washington, D.C. because she's retired and can do what she wants now. But she lives in Belfast. The deep fried Mars bar tastes funky. Proof that you can deep fry anything. Well, I left when I was a kid. I had a little culture shock when it comes to the accents. We originally left and moved to New York, like New York City, which is, you know, a very distinct accent. Then we weren't in New York for long, and we moved to Washington, D.C., which is another kind of distinct Virginia-sounding accent. I grew up in, you know, those influential teenager years. I was in D.C., and then I moved, when I left D.C., I moved to Missouri, of all places. More bots, more bots. Oh, good. And once again, this is multiple accounts. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I really don't want to be the guy that goes subscriber only chat. But I'm really thinking that might be the only option. I just don't like the thought of that. Yeah, you have to have a full set of fusion armor on the character to get a fusion defense. This character, I have got a ton of regen stacked. So when I take damage at all, I got regen stacked on every piece of gear. Plus, over-geared for the content. The challenge in the gear I have now will come in the bonus wave. But I just haven't gone through this map and unlocked it yet, so I've got to do the first time unlock. So I'm way over-geared for the content available. Right at the moment. But like I said, the bonus wave will be where the challenge is. There is no keep build for new players. The keep is the toughest map in the game. It is the gear check. Builds that you use throughout the entire game don't work on the keep. But you don't even have to bother doing the keep at any point until you want to push end game. And get in, you're in massacre mode. You've already done all the other content. The keep is designed as, I mean, it's currently the toughest map in the game, you know. So I'm not going to try to do a low stat keep build because it's people with low stats don't belong in the keep. You got to follow the game's progress, you know. I mean, you can play it on lower difficulties, and then any build will work. You know, but as far as Massacre Rifted the Keep, it is a serious gear check. But that's why the other systems are in place. You know, the Ancient Dragon, like the natural progression of the game is the best gear you'll get in the game is from survival runs. Well, Act 1... No, it's not an or. It's an and. It's a gear check and a skill check. Because no matter how skilled you are, if you don't have some fusion defenses set up and some base gear, you're just not going to beat it. So, no matter how good you are, without the fusion sets, you're not going to win. Anyway, the basic progression of the game is set up for bonus waves. So, Act 1, the Demon Lord is the boss. So if you kill the Demon Lord on survival, you can then go back to any Act 1 map and do a Demon Lord bonus wave. Next up would be the Goblin Mech from Throne Room. Any Act 1 or Act 2 map, you can go back and do a Goblin Mech bonus wave. And basically it gives you a 25th or a 26th wave in survival mode that will drop with gear appropriate to that boss's difficulty. And then, of course, an Ancient Dragon bonus wave, and then a Lichen King bonus wave is the toughest. Now, I skipped a bunch of that. Not everyone will be able to do that, but, you know, I've played through the game so many times, I know the early game so well that I was able to skip Demon Lord bonus waves, and I was able to skip Goblin Mech bonus waves and go right to Ancient Dragon bonus waves. And that's where I'm at now. Well, I mean, they're loot pinatas, so if you need gear, yeah, kill them. If you want to see a big puddle of loot on the ground, kill the sirens, you know? Plus, in Rifted mode particularly, they just make... Well, in any Massacre map, the sirens, killing the sirens will make the map easier to run. In Act 4, you'll get rift portals. The rift portals have the chance of dropping the rifted gear, the fusion gear. What's going on there, Quick? How you doing? Last played DDA around a month after release, but also not close to DD1. Well, I mean, no other action defense game from any title is close to DD1. If that's where your expectation is, no matter what game you play, whether it be Sanctum, Orcs Must Die, anything, you're just going to be disappointed. You know, that's just a very, very legendary game to be comparing to. Every franchise has that game. You know, every time a Borderlands game releases, everyone says, oh, well, it's just not near Borderlands 2. Well, Borderlands 2 was the legendary game in the Borderlands franchise that everyone loved. You know, so... A good rogue weapon for breaking into Massacre? Well, you shouldn't really need a weapon for breaking into it. But one easy thing to do is you can go to any Nightmare Rifted map and get a fusion weapon. It's a guaranteed drop. I didn't farm a weapon at all before I went into Massacre personally, because it's the base. Besides the boss fights, it's all about the build, you know. There is no item power that's going to tell you if you can solo the keep, Quicksilver. This is not that kind of game. The key to breaking into every difficulty is the exact same. You don't need any fancy weapon. You don't need any fancy equipment. What you need to do is do the first 2 maps on campaign and then run Ancient Mines Survival. Ancient Mines Survival is the easiest survival map in the game to run. And you'll be able, if not clear it, you'll at least be able to make it to like wave 20 or whatever, which will give you massive, massive loot gains. With that Ancient Mines survival loot, you can then go through and clear any campaign map in the game on that difficulty. Very, very easily. That's something that's in the news article. They talked about that, Flying Turkey. Now, I think they're going to, or I think the best route for them is to offer the best of both worlds. You know? Like, have hybrid characters be very, very viable for play. But if somebody wants to get completely beast mode, you can grind out specific sets or specific sets of gear on different characters where they're less of a hybrid, you know? That's an extremely unpopular opinion, Big Caesar. I mean, Tiny Tina is better than Borderlands 3, in my opinion. The Tiny Tina Wonderlands. I mean, I enjoyed Borderlands 3, don't get me wrong, but it was not near the game Borderlands 2 was, from my perspective. The Rock Pet was such a piece of shit, though, Max. The Rock Pet's still there. It offers 10% versatility instead of 5%. But do you really want to use the Rock Pet on an active hero and run around at 50% speed? I mean, in my opinion, the Rock Pet should be removed. Builder stat sticks are no longer a thing in the game. So just get that out of your head. They've made it clear, even on that news post, that they don't want builder stat sticks to return to the game. So just get that out of your head and think of other options that you would like to see from builder type pets, you know? Because they're going to make changes. We just don't know what those changes are going to be yet. And they made it quite clear that they didn't want builder stat sticks. So, I mean, like I said, once again, I enjoyed it, the builder stat sticks. But they don't want to do that in the game. You know, so we just, as a player base, we have to move along, realize they're not going to do that with a game, and think of what we would want as an alternative, you know? They're the exact same game, Jarek. People are very salty in the world of Dungeon Defenders. Well, I mean, do they have to? They're the ones designing the game. They don't have to give a reason for anything. People in the Dungeon Defenders world are just very, very needy and demanding, myself included. I'm not calling anybody out on that because I'm the exact same way. But I mean, I feel for them as a company. We are a very tough community to deal with. Trading 100% will come to DDA. It's just a matter of them getting it dialed in where we can't be splody boys. Yeah, there was a write-up in it, in the forum posts about it. I don't have a preference. They're both fun games. I've played every Dungeon Defenders game quite extensively. I love all of the games. There's things I like about DD2 more. There's things I like about DDA more. But, I mean, I don't have to like one more than the other to not enjoy it, you know? What's going on there, Merkham? I do like the art style in DD2 more. I think the art style in DD2 is very, very pretty. The end game in DD2 is a train wreck, though. So, unless you're just going to play the game for a few hundred hours and not really try to push the end game, DD2 is a pretty game that runs really, really bad and has an awful end game. Nice, Mega Rocket. I mean, it's pricey. You know what the difference? Not the difference. Obviously, it's a completely different art style, but one standout thing from DD2 and DDA is DDA was created by an indie dev team that was backed by the player base. DD2 was created by an investment capital company with massive amounts of cash. You know? DD2 probably had more, I mean, I'm guessing here, don't quote me on this, but DD2 probably had more employees just on the art team. Just on the art team alone than Chromatic has as a company. It's an indie company, you know? There would be nothing to grind. Oh, the ancient PowerPoints, you mean? I wouldn't. I mean, when the new update hits DD2, I'll grind all the new stuff, but it'll only take me a day. You know? Because I do enjoy playing the game. It's just, I've played the game. I've played the game for thousands and thousands of hours, and DDA has got more coming that I'm excited about than DD2 does. Chaos 10 is coming for DD2. They've already confirmed that. And what's that going to mean? It's going to mean that a player like me has like a weekend worth of grind, and you're all caught up and all done. You know? That's one of the struggles with DD2. For me. And for any veteran player, really. The Division 2 trading system? I'm not familiar with that one at all. I played Division 1. I never played Division 2. I wanted to. Those guys just did world maps. But yeah, the Diaz brothers did a great job. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, Jarek. I mean, we've all got our allotted amount of time to play. Real life is still going to happen. You know, some of us can no-life a game for a silly amount of hours. And other people only get a small amount of time in a game. I mean, that's always important to pick the game you play with that type of scenario. They're going to work on trading. I mean, they're currently working on trading, trying to get a system in that will work. But the problem with trading in Dungeon Defenders games is we're all a bunch of splody boys, and we find ways to break it and dupe items. It's what the Dungeon Defenders player base does. So they're trying to find a way to stop that, or to implement a trading system where that's not so abundant. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You know, we've all hit those times in our life. No doubt, university will be a much more rewarding experience than sit here grinding a game, you know? Set your future up. The game is not your future. I had Chaos 9 on AFK farm 60 minutes after the update hit, probably. In fact, I was AFKing it on multiple boxes while a good friend of mine was AFKing it on multiple boxes, and we were chatting. So, I mean, it depends on where you're at in the game, you know? But, like, for me, it was literally on full AFK grind for Chaos 9 amps within 60 minutes. Wave 100's free now, Ed. It's a bad reference. You get Wave 300 for free just by completing one Chaos 9 map. No, I didn't use mines meta. That's not the meta in Chaos 9. The meta in Chaos 9 is towers. I used archers. Chaos 9 is a map that's or a difficulty that says don't use trapsars and nodes. So if you use trapsars and nodes, you were doing it the hard way. Or you could just spam the tower of your choice and win. I actually did it with every tower in the game. Well, I mean, it comes with the scaling, you know? Anyway. Yeah, enough about that. DD2 is a great game. Everyone should try it out. But realize it's not a Dungeon Defender's game in the sense of you're farming for rare loot. It's a free-to-play grinder. You know, you're grinding the number on the screen. And they don't have prop cats that give a huge damage bonus. Gimme prop cat, please. We're wave 25 right now. I didn't even realize. I better get ready to... The first Demon Lord will get wrecked. Now, this is an Ancient Dragon bonus wave. Which means I'm going to have 2 Demon Lord fights. One, there'll be the normal wave 25 Demon Lord fight. And then there will be an Ancient Dragon difficulty Demon Lord fight. And I'm going to do basically the same thing on both of them. Both the fights. Yeah, there's been no changes really to DD2 in quite some time. Dragolich is still the best. It's not OP, but it's the smartest DPS pet to use. It's not like it's not broken like it was on launch day, and if that's what you're referring to. But they changed that really quick. It was only like that for about a month. What's going on there? I am mad. Taking a little nap? Nothing wrong with that. Naps are good, man. Well, it's the DPS pet. There's no variety in DD2. That is the DPS pet. But anyway, like I said, moving right along. 3:30 in the morning. Holy crap, dude. Go back to bed. That's crazy. Alright, come on, you big old stupid demon. He's going to get smoked here. The first one will. The dragon bonus wave, I still think I won't have a problem with it, but we'll see. This is my first time doing it, so I don't... Well, my first time doing it on PlayStation, so I don't know what to expect with my current gear level. The Lycan King one is quite the tank. Wow, he's not dying near as fast as I thought he would. On my main account, this guy lives for like 3 seconds. That was not anywhere near as fast as I thought. Yeah, it's just like DD1 in that regard. The best loot in the game comes from survival. I mean, DD1's got some other places where you can target farm. Because I don't have that cat. I'm telling you. Because I don't have the kitty. So what did we get from that one? I don't even remember. We get miner gloves. That's a usable miner item there. Let's see what kind of militia piece we got. Not the greatest one. We got our Chimera shot, of course. Nothing to write home about. Alright, now here will be the real deal. See if we can get through this wave without any issues. guys are much, much tougher now. It's armor versus rifted or fusion damage, basically. In rifted mode, enemies hit like an absolute truck. So with your regular armor stat plus the rifted armor, it allows you to be a little bit tankier. Like I said, on this character, I'm stacking massive regen. So I'm regenerating like... altogether, I think like 9 or 10% of my total health every second. That's something end game you really want to focus on too. The boss won't come until the enemies are dead. You got to do the whole wave for the bonus wave. It doesn't just jump you right to the boss. Itchy Gooch, what's up? What's up? Yeah, the healing aura. I still never used it. Well, I mean, I used it right at first because it was so broken. Broken. It's because that was your first introduction there, Quick. It's your first introduction to the game. You fell in love with it. You didn't know the greatness that was Dungeon Defenders 1. Most DD2 only players feel the same way. Nothing wrong with that. It's just the experience you've had, you know. What's going on there, Behemoth? I'm doing good. On holiday with the family. Well, that's alright. Always nice to be on holiday. Especially after traveling for work and everything. No memory foam mattress. This is true. This is true. Not even remotely close, says it. In fact, if it was copied and pasted, it would probably be a much better game according to most. So a lot of maps were reused, but 100% different game. Play the game and check it out, man, and then give opinions. If you look at it and you see the same maps and say, oh, it's the same shit, copy and pasted, you just don't know what you're talking about. Sorry to call you out like that, but... if it was more like DD1, people would like it more, dude. So, it's just not like DD1. Oh no! I just screwed up. Shit. I screwed up again. Can I get back up here? Try to get a stun off. Got some gobies down there. Shit, I screwed up again. Oh no! And again. My god, my timings are terrible here. Alright, I got him, but Jesus, that was so sketchy. Yeah, it's more DD1 than DD2 in every aspect, as it was supposed to be. If you like DD2 more, dude, go play DD2. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But if you show up and bash on a game, at least have played it and understand what the game is about. It was supposed to be more DD1 than DD2. That's the whole intention of making it. My R ranges, I think they're at like 4,500-ish, Sithville. You said the game is literally copy and pasted. That's bashing it. I mean, like I said, I don't mean to call you out. It's just, I wanted a copy pasted DD1, so it triggers me when people say this is it, because it's not. Give me a goddamn copy pasted DD1 in Unreal 5, and I will throw money at that shit instantly. That's not what it is. But it would be nice. Alright, let's see. Oh! Only 2 stats. I'm going to have to go with my Wave 15 pet. Oh, that's a bummer, man. I mean, the most important thing is vitality. And that's the one thing it doesn't have. Damn it, man. Let's check out the fusion stuff. And we got crappy miner gloves. I mean, that's not a terrible item right there. It's an upgrade over what I currently am using on the Huntress. Man, what a bummer on that cat, though.
The Huntress, Squire, apprentice.
I want to see it laying on the ground, though, is the thing. There is our... That's all the glory is seeing it on the ground. So let's see. Let's take a peek here. Because I lose a bunch of stats, remember, by switching. So, okay, I'm doing 394.5 per projectile. 394.5. Can somebody type that in chat so I don't forget? $394.5. I'm not going to be able to use that wave, that late wave one. I'm going to have to go with the earlier one, this one here. Alright, let's throw some upgrades on it and check it out. Boost damage first. And then the remainder I'll just throw into vitality. Alright, so 394.5 per projectile. Let's let the boost pop up. I think I got it now. Oh, wow. That's a big jump. 589. 589.9 per projectile. I don't know what percentage that is, but that's a pretty nice jump in damage, considering I lost all those stats. So that's 589,000. You can't look at the damage on fusion weapons on the dummy. But 589,000 times 5 projectiles times 3 times a second is basically my DPS. So just assume, say it was 500k. That would be 2.5 million, 3 times a second, so 7.5 million DPS. Not including the passives. I mean, that's a big damage gain. Need to make a radiate, not proc on training dummies? Yeah. I mean, it would be awfully nice if I was doing 159 million DPS there, Phil. But that's not terrible. That's a good start. The problem is I just lost 300,000 health. That's a big jump. Yeah. That's a big drop in health. Don't get hit. Good luck with that. Remember, I got this bad boy for the keep. You just gonna get hit on the keep. I think that's probably a bug, Ryan. I'm not sure. You could do it on PC. Alright, Itchy Gooch, take it easy. Have a good night. A loot filter for gear sets. Well, the gear sets are all targeted farming. But you can do that now, can't you? Or no? Let me look. Yeah, you can do that now. The gear set filter is already there. I mean, then you know if you don't pick it up, you know you're going to leave a really, really high quality piece on the ground. This is what I am set at now. I changed it so no fusion gear. Oh, for like primitive power militia might. I get it. Yeah, that would be cool. I've got it so nothing will pick up unless it's got at least 380 upgrades on it. And then I pick up all pets, accessories, and fusion gear. So I got always include fusion. So all the my basically non-rifted or non-fusion stuff has got to be 380 ups or better. I don't want to look at it. I got mixed emotions on that one. On the summoner. I mean, we're going to have to see how it comes, you know? I agree and I understand that the summoner was a completely broken mechanic in DD1. But I really loved it. I realize that that's not realistic to come to the game, because they would have to rebalance the entire game around one hero, which is not anything any developer wants to do. So I recognize that, and I recognize the fact that it's not going to show up. But it sure was kick-ass. One of the things I've always really enjoyed in tower defense games, not just Dungeon Defenders, but like Orcs Must Die, Sanctum, everything else, I like putting a lot of stuff. You know, I love putting a lot of stuff. And the summoner allowed you to put a lot of stuff. The other thing with the summoner that I don't think they've ever, they just haven't told us enough about the outcast to know it's there. But another aspect of the summoner that I really, really loved in DD1 is Overlord mode. And according to the developer interview when the Abyss Lord launched in DD2, Overlord mode is the reason that the Summoner became the Abyss Lord in DD2. Because they didn't want to make it happen. And that was straight from the creative director at the time's mouth. And Overlord mode was really cool. I liked the RTS view, you know? Hopefully, we'll see. I mean, I'm assuming this Friday they're going to be talking about the update that just happened. The double pets was really cool. There's no ETA. It's not even confirmed going to be in the game. Endless mode. It's they mentioned it in their news article, and they want to try to look at it and see if it's realistic. But no confirmation that it's even going to show up in the game. Let me see if I got better regen on any of these accessories here. Well, that one's based off of the mana pickup, which is really good too. On this character, in a perfect world, I want that HP regen that I have on the one on the left, and I want a second passive, which is HP restore. Three mana, 1.8. Doesn't look like I have a better regen. No. That reflect damage was completely broken for a while, too. Onslaught wasn't endless. Well, I mean, it was way back when, if that's what you're referring to. I like endless modes, personally, but they eat up your machine, they take forever. I mean, I had endless runs. When Onslaught was endless mode back in DD2, way back in the day, I had endless runs that lasted like 4 days. You know? I mean, you got 4 days where your system is completely dedicated to one endless run. Oh, man. That's such a bummer. Let me try a Wave 23 start, y'all. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to do a Wave 23, but I think I will. I wish I had the Lycan King bonus waves, but... a save mechanic? You'd think that would probably be too much work to be worth. I mean, there'd be like 1% of the player base that would use it. Oh, a save on wave, like survival? That would be interesting. There it would be about the loot and what they do with the loot. You know? Sounds like Bitcoin mining. One of these days I'll have fatty range and I'll be able to center these auras properly. Until then, I got these half-cocked auras tweaked over to the side of the map. I mean, I'm pretty happy with what they've said that they're working on now. It's just a matter of when will we get it, you know? When, dang it, when? The time-long question of when. I'm wondering here if I should be going... I don't think it matters if I go 2 wide or 3 wide. I mean, I'd be able to go less DU on the proton beam if I went 3 wide. Or on the buff beam, I mean. Gotten 2 friends to download it? Nice, nice. I gotta get my controller play figured out here too. I'm like the world's slowest builder. And shoot, I started building those too far up. So now I'm not gonna be able to get into the R's. I'm gonna have to sell a couple and move them back. Let's sell like oops, I sold the wrong one. That's alright, we can do that. Well, I'm in Massacre mode. You have to be level 83 to be able to join a Massacre map. I'm going to be doing some public games here in a moment. I know that I can't. There's no way I can handle a 4-player group on this map. The run will just fail. You gotta remember there's scaling, mob scaling for the additional players. Alright, that gives us enough. I did something different. Nah, there's no crossplay. Crossplay is not currently planned at all. It's something that would be cool to have, but there's no crossplay plan right at the moment at all. That was one of the questions on this week's Chromatic interview that'll be published tomorrow morning. Cross saves could potentially happen one day, which would still be pretty huge. I mean, it's not crossplay, but no, crossplay is non-existent. Yeah, they've talked about crossplay before, but it's not there yet. Tune in tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Pacific time to find out what Chromatic said in response to that question. There you go. I gave you guys all the clickbait to show up tomorrow and watch the video. Let's see if we can't burn him a little quicker with our kitty cat. That was the right cat, right? Yeah, okay. See how we do here on this Wave 23 start. Cross save means like somebody like me who has the game on PC, on Xbox, on PlayStation, and on Switch. I could play from any of those platforms with the same save file. LTs are pretty decent. They're still lacking a little bit compared to DD1. Nah, this is a vanilla out of the box PS4 right here. On PlayStation it runs really, really good. On Xbox it doesn't run bad, but I think it runs better on PlayStation than Xbox. But, I mean, it's running like it is running for me right now with a just standard out-of-the-box PS4. Without any fancy SSDs or anything else. I think a SSD would make the maps load quicker, but I think that would be the main difference. Oh, I'll be OP on PlayStation long before crossplay. Crazy Glitcher. I'll be on OP on PlayStation in a month. Because I plan on grinding it out. I'm having too much fun not to continue, you know? Oh, it's a completely vanilla PS4. No fancy words at the end, like pro. Yeah, it's the original 2014 model. You can actually... I can tell you guys how I got this PlayStation. And I don't know what year it was, but if you look when Defense Grid 2 launched on PlayStation, a PR company sent me this PlayStation to cover Defense Grid 2 on the PS2 or on PlayStation. So whenever that date was, Jesus, man. They going right for the dick pics again. Go slow, bot. Go slow. Take me out to dinner first. Don't just be asking for a dick pic right out of the gates. I mean, come on. October 9th, 2014. So that's when I got my PS4. That's the thing I don't get, is it will hide you saying that, Zorkoi. Like that message is currently held for review, but it won't hide the bot that's got it in their name. Yeah, militia gear for the rogue. Remember that the rogue only benefits from arcane, or from guard, ancient, or militia. So you never want to use primitive or minor on your rogue. It doesn't do anything. What's going on there, M-Dub? The weapon pairing perk. I'm not sure what you mean. No, there's no coming crossplay planned. I mean, it might happen one day, but the reason it would happen is because all of a sudden Unreal makes it super easy to crossplay using their game engine, and Xbox and Sony are completely on board with it. There's no currently planned crossplay. Yeah, LT's really good. It's just not the meta, but it's still really good. You don't need it, but ideally you still have it. You know, fort, you can take, if you have fort, you can take a swing from a Delph before they ruin your day. I mean, every hero that you're going to build with, just shoot for all 4 builder stats. I mean, you can make do with something without it, but that's really what you want on every builder. There's no reason not to have it when it's an option, you know? But generally speaking, a trapper and aura needs all 4, where a tower only needs power, range, and rate. But that's assuming nothing is going to hit your tower, you know? Yeah, survival is where you farm gear. Absolutely. That's another thing mentioned in the agenda for potential changes, is diversifying the various gear. Like right now, it's just standard issue. It's all targeted farming for fusion gear, but survival's where you get the best armor. And then boss fights are where you get the best weapons. Ideally, survival boss fights. No, it's targeted farming. So depending on the item you're looking for, that's the map you farm. Here is, there's all the loot drops in Rifted mode. So depending on what item you want, that's where you go to farm. What I'm farming for right now is a propeller cat. And this map on this Ancient Dragon bonus wave is got the potential to drop the second best propeller cat in the game. Well, I don't have the Lycan King bonus wave unlocked yet, so I can't do that one yet, obviously. Well, you just farm wave 23. The higher the wave, the better the loot, or the better the chance. Well, campaign, it's a chance. It's not a guarantee, is the difference. Where in survival, it's a guarantee. Or you mean it's not dropping the correct gear per map that it says? Yeah, the server is up and running on PlayStation. Like, I did the entire Massacre campaign on Rifted, and I only got 2 fusion drops out of the entire campaign. Well, not the entire campaign, but the 12 maps. The base 12. I only got 2 fusion drops out of the base 12 maps. It was a little bit of a bummer, to be honest. I was hoping to have multiple pieces and then look and see what I needed to fill in to get a set. And, like, I had 2 rando pieces, so I was nowhere near a set for anything. No word on that yet, Wes. It's still a work in progress. Well, you have to do it on survival, yeah. The problem with campaign is it's a pool. Not only is it a chance of dropping and not a guaranteed drop, but it's a pool of items. So, I mean, you could do it like hundreds of times and never see the drop you want. That in the survival, the quality of survival gear is just going to be better. But, you know, you play through the campaign on Rifted, you hope you get a few pieces, right? Where you've at least got, you know, a chance to fill in the gaps and put a set together. But, I mean, it's just RNG. You know, RNG in a loot game. What? What is this? Nope, you're not banned. You're not ignored either, Dragonic. You're a live stream chatter while someone's trying to play a game. And maybe I missed one of your chats. But I don't ignore anybody. If I would ignore you, I will ban you first. So, don't think I'm ignoring you, dude. I'm human. I'm not perfect. I'm gonna miss people's chats periodically. That's just how it is. Oh no! Oh, I almost derped it again. All right. Bonus wave, here we come. Now, do I have everything upgraded? I guess I should take a look at that real quick. I mean, I do the best I can. And, I mean, go watch another streamer, y'all. You know, not to pat myself on the back, but I think I do pretty damn good with keeping up with chat. So I'm going to miss stuff. I'm a human. You guys are just going to have to bear with me. Don't get mad, you know? Go watch somebody play Fortnite and say something in chat and see if any single person in the entire chat gets, you know, does one single chat get answered. So, I mean, I try. I'm not saying you, Goggles, pardon me. Let me mispronounce your name. I'm saying people do. I get hate messages about this. You asshole, I came to your live stream and you didn't answer my question. It's like, sorry, dude. I mean, you know, people do get mad. I'm not saying you are. No, I've been face palming on Keep Massacre so far. I would love to get me some Ancient Dragon bonus waves going. Or, pardon me, Lycan King bonus waves going. It's a sad day when Google becomes a more popular word than goggle. Every aviator in the country is disappointed. Oh, man. See if I can kill him fast enough to not take any core damage this time. That's what I've been doing on the key. Wisp, sludge, and buff beams. I can make it to the boss. But I haven't been... The best I've done so far is I've got the boss to like 50%. And something ruined my day. But I'm hoping this prop cat will make a difference, you know? I was a big Orcs Must Die fan. Death by Bacon. And there was a person in the Orcs Must Die community that got me to try it out the first time. And here we are, a decade later, you know? But I was into... I mean, if you look at my very first video on my YouTube channel, it was an Orcs Must Die 2 video. I was big into OMD2. OMD2 had a really, really great community, too. Not that Dungeon Defenders doesn't. But the high-scoring community, particularly. Top 3 favorites? I mean, for me personally, it would be the Monk, the EV, and probably the Warden. Orcs Must Die games are really good. They just don't have loot, you know? So no matter how good they are, they just don't offer the replay value of Dungeon Defenders games. And what the hell, Draconic Blizzard? I finally pay attention and don't miss your chat. And then you don't ask me the question you wanted to ask me. I can't answer it if you don't ask, dude. I'm paying attention right now, waiting for you to ask a question. I'm sorry I missed your other chat. Ask me now while I'm looking and not, like, all into something. The EV, I enjoyed the EV in every game. Like DD1, DD2, DDA, I've enjoyed the EV in all of them. You know, the laser beam builds. A giant plant glitch in Deeper Well Massacre Survival. I haven't seen that. Like a plant, like a visual glitch? There's some stuff over to the sides, yeah. Wow, man, this is a huge difference versus what I'm used to killing this guy with on my main account. Holy crap. Oh, I derped it again, but it didn't cost me. I derped it at a good time. All right, come on, let's see what you got. Oh, covering the entire map. No, I haven't seen any issue like that. I played Deeper Well this morning, or last night, one of the two. But I haven't seen anything like covering a map. I got him started. I've been using some blockades here and there. Yeah, server matchmaking is back up. Oh, he's a beast actively once you get decked out, but until you get decked out, I prefer the rogue. I'm not a hack and slash kind of guy. I like to shoot stuff. I like to pretend I can aim. All right, come on. All 3 stats, damn it. Be there. Yes! Holy shit, 355 upgrades? What? My God, that's a great cat. For that being my second cat? Holy shitballs. Suck it, Aramir. Your RNG is no good. Thank you very much, kitty kitty. Got a crappy fusion piece, crappy minor piece. Well, I mean, I'm in the second highest difficulty in the game.
Arrive at the castle's interior.
Well, the problem with the Squire is until you get gear, his damage output is crap. Just relying on the pet. Once you get your spinning steel going, like on PC, I can put out 2 billion damage in about 3 seconds on the Squire. Have a corrupted file. What platform you playing on? Their Dragonic Blizzard. That's the thing with the Rogue. The Rogue's really good at level 1 out of the box, you know? Yeah, if you liked DD1 and DD2, there's no doubt you will like this game, Marcus. It's more similar to DD1 than it is with DD2. But a fun game nonetheless. About to get Buffalo Ranch fries. That sounds yummy. Alright. Alright, kitty. Oh, wow. There's a big upgrade to my HP regen, too. I will take that. Very nice. Thanks, game. Thanks. Kind of a crappy sword, but let's take this kitty. Okay, now let me look again. Okay, with this cat, what was the number again? 589.9. Can somebody type that in chat? 589.9 is my damage per projectile. And then if we use this cat, let me get him upped. Let me go into attack on this one. $13.8 billion gold to upgrade. Woof! And that's cheap compared to some of the others. Okay, and then I had a nice upgrade here as well. Let's get our devices hitting a little harder. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. All right, so it was 589.9. And what is it with this one? Woo! 684.3. Almost 100,000 per projectile upgrade. Just short. Not bad. It's a step in the right direction. Let me look at these side by side. The boost is the same. 4 targets. Big stat difference. The stat difference is the thing. Oh, you have to restart the game from the main menu. That's fair. All right. Got a weird... Every once in a while when I open a menu, I get like a weird little... I don't know if you guys can see that on the screen. You see those lines? And there's some kind of a noise feedback going. I don't know if you all can hear it or if it's going to come through the screen. Oh, it's actually there right now, too. I don't hear the feedback. Some cosmetics are available for free. A lot of the sets are DLC that will be available for purchase. A couple of cool cosmetics you can get right now, which I haven't gone and done it yet, like a dummy. But you can get... Let me switch to a different hero. You can currently get the coolest looking head in the game. This right here. The Summoner Hood. For completing the tutorial. I haven't done it yet, so I don't have it unlocked. And to complete the tutorial, you have to go back and play Deeper Well. Well, it's actually got a tutorial button there now. If the tutorial button doesn't work for you, you go back and you play Deeper Well on campaign, but you do it on easy. And that will unlock that Summoner Hood. Additionally, the Going Rogue skins were added on PC and PlayStation today. Here's the monk skin. Let me change the mask. See the monk's tats in all their glory here. Your weapon skins and your accessory skins are based off of what you loot. There's 9 wings available now. You got this pair. Oops. God dang it. You got that pair. I did it again. What the hell? Basically, the top 9 here. You got what? Not this one, but you got 1, 2. This one is a tester cosmetic. But you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 you can get right now. 9 pairs of wings. I've only unlocked 2 of them. You get those for doing the boss tests. So, you see I've only done 2 of the boss tests, so I've only got 2 wings. You know what? That line through the screen, I think that might be my capture card. It's triggering the hell out of me right now, though. Let me disconnect my capture card and recapture it. Give me 1 sec, y'all. All right, looks like that resolved it. So yeah, it was my capture card. Let me open a menu and look again. Yeah, now the lines are gone. So it's just my capture card acting up. So triggering though. So anyway, y'all, I'm going to take a really quick break. I'm going to go make another coffee real quick, and then I'm going to queue up some Ancient Minds Survival Ancient Dragon bonus waves. So anybody that wants to join, get ready, because we're going to queue up and use that fancy game browser there. But give me just a couple of minutes. I'm going to go brew another coffee, and I will be right back. The throne room ones are quite tricky. The rest of them, I mean, they're hard. They get harder in difficulty. So there's test 1, test 2, test 3 on each map. The throne room is the hardest one in my opinion. Anyway, give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right, we got the quadruple espresso going. Oh, yeah. How do you get the bonus waves? Yeah, you beat the bosses. So, like, by beating, here I am trying to use my mouse again. By beating Alk Labs, I unlocked the Demon Lord bonus wave. By beating Summit, I've unlocked the Summit bonus wave. You have to beat it on survival. So there's 4 bonus waves. There's a Demon Lord, Mech Boss, a Dragon, and the Lichen King. The best thing I have unlocked right now is the Dragon, though. So one day, I will be able to do Lichen Keep and get those bonus waves going. So we'll do this one public. We'll do a Wave 23 start. We'll do Ancient Dragon bonus wave. And let's get it, y'all. Feel free to hop on and enjoy me. Let me steal the mana real quick. don't want to hear it, Aramir. I don't want to hear it out of you, mister. You only steal RNG? Did you see my cat, Aramir? Did you see my kitty? Yeah, I know. It's not as good as the cat you got, but off of one wave 23 start, that's a shiny-ass cat right there. Alright, so what do I need? I need to save a little bit here. What are you getting into, cat? See, I said kitty, and now Blitz. God damn it. He's trapped. Let me let Blitz out real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, Blitz, what you doing? Buddy? Shut my door to my little computer room here so I don't irritate the household when I yell and scream. And Blitz snuck in and I locked him in. Poor little blitzers. Nobody's level 83 and has Massacre unlocked, huh? What's the deal, y'all? Where y'all at? No. It's more loot. So if you're looking for general drops, then you'll get more chances at loot. But since I'm just going for the fusion gear that's guaranteed from the chests, I'll get no bonus. So I overbuilt here, huh? Let's just go 3, I guess. Because I gotta save, what, 9? That only leaves me 2 here. That will probably be enough, though. Hopefully. If not, this will be the fastest loss in gaming history. 2 here. How many? I got 3 there. So, yeah, I guess that's as good as I get. Because I need to save enough for 3 DU there. One there. Yeah, but anyway, the quality of loot, like the potential best drop and lowest drop, doesn't change. But the amount of loot does. Alright, I got 2 extra DU. What am I going to do with the extra 2? Man, it's a shame I don't have 3. If I had 1 more DU... You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to come up with my DU. We'll do this instead. We'll let those... We'll leave our roots out. We'll hang our roots out to dry. We'll protect our towers. And then we'll get a gas trap up here for the copters. I think it might be too early to be doing public massacre maps. I don't think enough players have it unlocked yet. So what do we need to do, y'all? What do we need to do to get you guys in? Do you play on PlayStation, don't you, Aramir, some games? Yeah. You do? Man, I wish I had another code. I would just give it to you. I don't have any PlayStation code. You have to, you shouldn't have to have completed the bonus wave first. But you do have to be level 83 and have completed the map on campaign. Like, you would need to have the requirements to join the map on your own end. Oh, your OG DD2 and Warframe account is on PlayStation? Ah. I'll give it just a minute here, see if anybody joins. I think it might be too early. That's quite unfortunate. You've got that. Have you done it on survival? Maybe you have to have completed wave 23. Well, I mean, it was worth a shot. I guess I'll just let it fly. I mean, it won't be long. It will be able, you know, there will be more people. That, and I debated on doing some power level groups too, for anybody that wants to get leveled up. I mean, I know there's people playing in Massacre, but I guess just the people that are grinding Massacre right now are probably not watching me stream. They're probably like hard to it. Hard to the grind, you know. And you know what? All of those Alk Labs runs, and I completely forgot to put heroes in my deck for XP. Well, yeah, I mean, but you are the few, Kevin. I don't think there's a whole lot of people in Massacre yet. What's up, Kitty K? Tell you what, let's try this. Hopefully there's no private information that pops up. Now, anyone that's in any of those Dungeon Defenders Awakened groups should be able to join me. You actually probably won't be able to join me now on Wave 24. But you can try. You can just join off of me from any of those DDA groups. And if not, I'll do it. I'll run it one more time. Because I'm pretty sure you guys will be able to join me through the group. Oh, there will be more going rogue. No doubt about that. Yeah, gotta have fun with the PlayStation. The PlayStation peeps while it's all fresh, you know? I done shot the girl. One of these days, I'll be able to aim. Won't be today. Won't be today. Right, looks like we were all jacked there. We'll knock this one out quick, y'all, and then I'll queue up another one. I'll go all the way back out and restart it. From the PlayStation group, anybody that wants to soak up some free XP, just feel free to join. Oh, it's been good there, Kitty K. No complaints. The ability stat affects your abilities. So, like Mana Bomb on Apprentice, or the Phoenix on a Huntress, your Proton Charge on an EV, etc. On the Rogue, it affects your stealth cooldown, believe it or not, of all things. I'm pretty sure that's... I'd have to go back and look at that Rogue stat video, but I'm pretty sure it affects your stealth cooldown. Been grinding some Elden Ring. Nothing wrong with that. I still haven't gotten a chance to play Elden Ring. Just too many games and too little time. And then I don't know if you guys saw that video I put out earlier, but... yeah, the damage it does. The scalers on it are not fantastic. So a lot of times, like say the spin on the Squire, it actually gets better scaling from hero damage than it does from the ability stat. Because hero, or just the regular damage, or attack, the attack stat, it affects your weapon's base damage. And, you know, abilities like that spin move on the Squire, the damage it does is based on the base damage. Elden Ring will humble you fast. That's fair. That's fair. I probably won't get to play it until, like, down the road when it goes on sale or whatever. Just with the number of games out right now, it's very difficult to invest any time into a high-cost AAA game launch, you know? I mean, I want to play it, but I've just got no shortage of stuff to play right now. All right, what do we get? It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I'll take it. I mean, I'm not gonna throw it away, you know? That's just straight terrible there, though. That's not a terrible giraffe. Fort power and rate. Man, if that was power, range, and rate, that would be awesome for a builder. Alright, so let me head all the way back out. Been having a lot of fun? Well, that's what it's all about. If you're having fun, you were doing it right. Alright. So let's try this again, but try joining me through one of the PlayStation groups. There's 2 different PlayStation groups going that I'm in both of them. Try joining me through that. You know, I want to see, too, out of curiosity, how much XP I get from one run. Just to show you all the value of it, too. Well, I mean, getting that additional projectile is the biggest single thing you can get, but of course the Dryad or Warden doesn't have any projectiles, so... I mean, whatever you want, really. I don't really have any suggestions. The skills, other than that additional projectile, the additional projectile is huge. You'd like for this game to show other party members underneath your own hero? It should. It should show them there already. I mean, DDA's got that, too. It shows... I'm pretty sure, doesn't it show a bar for the other people in your group? I really thought it did. No, we don't have anybody here. There's nobody here. DD2 has it, DDA doesn't. I could have swore there was something there, but I guess not. Oops. I just accidentally hit one of my keybinds. Sorry. One of these days I will realize that I am playing with a controller and not mouse and keyboard, and I'll quit hitting stuff. Sounded like somebody joined. There's somebody. It's Locomotive? Yeah, there's Locomotive. Oh my god, it did it again. It keeps switching over to my Twitch overlay. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. I could have swore I thought it did. Yeah, I'll put that on the list. Sure enough. I mean, that would be good. Now, I had 2 routes over here. This is the exact same I did last time. I mean, I may have placed them a little different, but I definitely had 2 routes there. Twiggy! What's going on, man? Yeah, there's nothing over there, without a doubt. No indicator that I could hear them joining. That sound it makes when somebody joins the game. It's Locomotive. Is he already got a... Okay, I thought you were already using a keep weapon. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, you had to join through my profile. The group wouldn't even work? That's weird. Oop, oop, oop. I'm on the wrong hero. Don't start it. Alright. Doesn't look like we're going to get anybody else. I mean, more people will have the maps unlocked here in time. And then we'll be able to get some full groups going. Oh, shoot. I forgot to put a hero in the deck. Damn it. Alright, we don't get a true test of what's going on here. Yeah, feel free. It's Mr. Juicebags on PlayStation. Right now, I'm accepting all friend requests on PlayStation until my friends list fills up, so... I don't know if PlayStation has that. It has a cap on friends. But I'll keep hitting accept until it fills up. Yeah, that's pretty huge. It's, I put it in the bot. 2,000. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, I'll never hit 2,000. Exclamation patch in chat if you want to check out the patch notes. It was a small update. It just included some big things, like the browser is a big deal. The Dark Elves being able to be targeted is a very big deal if you're just breaking into Rifted mode. Alright, so this isn't a true test. But I want to put a new hero in the deck to see how much XP I get. Let's see. Let's create a new one. What do we need another of? We're going to need another... Or no, I've got LTs already and a DST. I've already got 3 wardens. I guess I could make another monk. Oops, it went on the wrong... Went in the wrong slot. Alright, let's see how much XP this monk gets. Just in 24, 25, and then the bonus wave. What's up, Krakus? How you doing? You went up 12 levels? Sounds about right. I mean, this isn't even a very good XP map, to be honest. It's just a map that I'm comfortable carrying a 4-player group in. I thought more people would be able to join me, but I guess it's got the gating, you know? Man, they pushing in. It's popping a few packs of them. At level 84, nice. Nice, Kragus, nice. Not through the friends list. That's only for a public game. But through the friends list or from a group or whatever, it shouldn't have those restrictions. Had to go to my profile, click on, that's so weird. Let's see, what did my guy get? 72 levels in one wave. And this is a bad XP map. That just shows you the power of Massacre XP. I keep telling everybody not to sweat their XP when they get into Massacre mode. And that is just a pure example why. Because it's just crazy the amount of XP you get. Like, once you get to Massacre mode, forget about your experience level. Just forget it. And just let it happen. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It does affect the XP, but it's less enemies, so it's kind of, it ends up being a wash. You're around 4 billion gold now. Kragus got all the money. You ready, Kragus? Let's look. Oof. I should get to the trillions today, I think. You joined? Nice, nice. There we go. Oh, we got a full group. I didn't notice other people here. We got Beastinator, and we got Nothing 141. Nice. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. You guys smack on each other. But hit the button, man. Hit the button. We can't go until you hit the button. See, that would be quite helpful to see the nameplates of who's in your group. Because, I mean, I had no clue that we were even full, you know? I'll do that on stream at some point. Anybody that wants that teamwork achievement. I did it on PC and on Xbox as well. But one day on stream that I'm feeling very achievement-oriented, which is definitely not today. I'll create a 4-player group of anybody that's got an extra couple of hours. And we'll run through and get that achievement. But that's the way to do it. I mean, for me, I got that luxury. I can do it on a stream and, you know, have people plan to show up for it. And then we know we got a 4-player group. Sometimes it's hard to keep a full group together. I mean, you don't have to be... You don't have to do every map with the same group. But sometimes it's difficult to keep a 4-player group together just to run the whole thing, you know? We got more bots. Aramir got them. Thanks, Aramir. Appreciate it. We got one more wave, y'all. It's not over yet. They can wait a little longer. Yep, that indeed. That's what the loot filter is so important for. Don't worry, y'all. The loot is going to get auto-looted. Set up your auto-loot filter, and then that way nobody has to wait. You know, we can just keep it running. You can check your loot after. It's the initial push that usually gets you on these bonus waves. You can survive the initial push, a lot of times you'll be good. God dang it. I had to go and shoot the girl, didn't I? Damn spooters! No, that's not on consoles. That would be glorious. Control G is a thing of beauty. Got him. All right, let's check it out. Ah, bum piece. Boo to the bum pieces. That one's kind of a bum piece too, but it's at least got all 4 builder stats. It'd be a good starter piece. L3 plus start. Brad, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. I'll do one more, and then I'm going to get some keep attempts in. What was my other piece? Oh, there it goes. How is the game running? Anybody that got into the group? How does it feel from the host side? Yeah, this is a dual wielder here, Samaraith. One, a sword and a shotgun is what I'm using. I made it to 75. Where my robo hotness at? Oh, god dang it. There we go. Yeah, just refresh the stream. I use low latency mode, so unless you've got a really good connection to YouTube, it will slowly lose ground. Does it? Good, good. I haven't joined anyone yet. I've only hosted games. It's good to hear it's running good. Now I got a really good internet connection, but I am playing on a PS4. I don't know if that will affect it at all. I definitely need to change change the cosmetics on these wardens so I don't accidentally build on the wrong one. When you schedule the stream, you can do... What are the options? Let me look. Oh, it's not showing the options now since the stream is live, but there's like normal latency, low latency. You can choose the chat rate. I like to have the chat almost instantaneous, so I usually go in low latency mode. I put that too close. So low latency mode gives, in fact, who was it? Someone just checked it. They were in South Africa, and they checked it. I can't remember who it was. I do apologize if you're watching now, but I don't remember who it was that checked it. But they have a good, a pretty solid connection in South Africa, and they did a test, and it was a 2-second delay. So, I mean, that's pretty damn good, you know? From South Africa to the U.S., and it was only a 2-second delay. Pretty darn good. All right. Slimes and wisps, such a beast combination. Now, I would love to throw some blossoms in here still, but I gotta finally break down and do some ramparts, which it's one of my least favorite survival maps. They're situational. Really, the right answer is use both, Kragus. Like, the ensnare aura will affect every mob. Well, not every mob. The ensnare aura will, like, slow down an ogre, which is pretty important. But a gas trap will actually stop and stun a sharkin, which is pretty damn important. You send a friend request to Uzar, U-Z-A-R, and he'll get you in. Yep, exclamation giveaway in chat and exclamation Juicy May in chat. We'll get you links to both of the giveaways that are going right now. Looks like we only got 3 this time. I think we only got 3 players this time. And then exclamation Juicy May, all in one word. as well there, Merkham, and that'll get you the link to this week's flare giveaway. Oh, everyone's still here? Oh, I guess I only saw 3. Or I only saw 2 others. Locomotive died. Rip. Rip locomotive. Pretty easy to die in Massacre until you get... once you get some of that regen going and you get a little bit of health, it makes a big, big, big difference. You guys will see on the keep, though, the struggle is still quite real. Beastinator going all Beastinator. Getting up in there on his warden. Holy crap, man. Your squire never dies. Yeah, that's fair. Well, we're full up now. So, you know, it's only 4-player co-op. I'll be on late, though. Just keep an eye out in those groups. I will post it up in the group if I'm going to do any public runs. Well, the next lobby is going to be me trying to get the keep done, because I'd really much rather be Liking King bonus waves, but I haven't beaten it yet. So this will be my last public one, and then I want to get some attempts in. I want to do it the first time on stream, not late at night, you know, sitting here huddled up in my computer room by myself. So yeah, 105 is the max level right now. It's not known for sure, but it's kind of expected that the level cap will go up to 110 when the episode 2 update launches. But we don't know for sure that's going to be a thing. Oof. You know what? On the keep, there's a spot. I don't know if Phil's still watching. But on the keep, there's a spot that I keep getting stuck that I never got stuck on PC or on Xbox. I never did the keep on the Switch, but there's a spot. Juicy Juiced. You know, Uzar said that too, that there was one called Juicy Juiced. I haven't seen it. One of you guys find that Juicy Juiced weapon, send me a screenshot of it. It's a tactical map like DD1 Squash, so you have to trigger it and bring it up, and it gives you a big map. I don't know if there's an options toggle. I don't think there is, but let me look. Damage numbers. No toggle to show the players. That's something I think people would like. Right now, if you hit the escape menu, you see them up top. Or the settings menu, pardon me. I'm used to PC. It's not an actual escape menu. Game's not running too bad, though, in a 4-player group. Now, of course, I'm on the host side of it. But it seems pretty decent. Running good on your side as well? Nice. That's good to hear. I mean, they did a good job on this port. They really did. I mean, it took a while. But they did a good job on it. Yeah, Godly's the best rarity, but it comes in multiple flavors. There's entry-level Godly gear, and then there's really good high-end Godly gear. So it definitely comes in multiple flavors, for sure. Which this bonus wave should, you know, has the potential to drop some of the better stuff. Ooh, I almost fell off the edge. That would have been a big derp. I think it probably would have still held up, because we've got the opening. You know, like I said, the real challenge is the first part of the wave. That was smooth. Shoot at the girls while I'm on top of all my wisps and stuff. We lost a wall due to that. Now, that's not a proper waller, of course. I don't have any fort at all, other than what just rolled on pieces of gear. Oh, there's no trees now. So, yeah, that's alright. I can hold these lanes. Unless we still got a Dryad going. Or a Warden. I'm gonna say we still got a Warden going here, then they can throw a tree down. Tim! Thank you once again, Tim. I do appreciate it very much. The Beastinator is dead. Rip. It happens, it happens. I almost jumped off the ledge. We'll be alright. I can spray these 2 lanes down. There we go. Alright, come on. Oh my god, another butt dud. Is this a Dungeon Defenders game? It must be. Oh, and then yet another dud. Boo. Bunch of junk rock pets. Does it only affect our own? That stinks. Alright, anyway, y'all, I want to get some keep attempts in. Now, after dinner, I will be back online grinding it out. So keep an eye out in the PlayStation groups. And I will be, like I said, I'll be online grinding it out. But let's take a peek and see what we got in the world of primitive gear. That's not a terrible piece, but it's got 1 dead passive on it. Oh, no problem there, Carl. No problem. That's just a dead passive right there. Now, it might be better than what I have, though. Let's see. Range and fort. It actually is better than what I have. I lose range. I don't need the fort. But I would gain a bunch of rate. But is it worth giving up 550 range? 549. Figure I get 132 more from the base stat. So that would be giving up what? 300 or 437? That's a lot of range to give up. I don't think that is the piece for me. Power, range, and rate and power. See, the piece I got equipped has just got better passives on it. Even though that's a huge gain in some stats, if you count the passives in, it's not so much. Fort, power, range, rate. I would gain power, but once again, I lose range. Is it worth gaining 500 power and losing 500 range, though? Let me look and see what my stat are. Probably is. It probably is. Power and range. No rate. That's a big hit to rate there. That one's just such a bummer, man. I mean, those passive rolls, having rate and power as the passives, that's 2 of the 3 best you can get. What's the second and third best? Alright, do we have any points to put in? No. It's not terrible. That's a good starter slime set. Let's see, who else do I want to look at? Let me check my wisps and see if I ended up just incidentally running into anything better. Nope, nope. I think it's nopes all the way across. Bunch of nopes. Alright, how's my deck? I think it's good for the build I've been doing. Put it on the floor? Yeah, you can put it on the floor and check the range. It's harder to see on the sludge, and particularly since it gets so many upgrades from... or so much range value from upgrades. See, like I start off right there. But then just with just the upgrades, not even including a buff beam. Actually, it didn't go up that much. The wisps and the beaming blossoms go up a ton. Alright, let's give it a whirl, y'all. Please, no face palms here. Let's get it going. And part of the problem with me is I'm too stubborn to not do a wave 23 start. Maybe I should start it at wave 20 or something. The propeller cat for damage. The giraffe for a stat stick if you're having survivability issues. Maybe I should try a wave 20 start. That'll give me more time to get everything upgraded. Instead of wave 23. Or here, let's just go wave 22. That'll give me one more round of upgrades than what I've been doing. Oh, I don't want to do a 12 start. That's way too low. There'd be many more to come there, Behemoth. Many more to come. Alright, let's do it. So what I've been doing is going one sludge and 6 wisps. But I'm curious if I would be better off going 2 sludge and 4 wisps. Let's try that. For survivability, yeah. I mean, it depends on if you're having trouble dying. If you're having trouble dying, then a giraffe and put your points into vitality is the way. If you're not having trouble dying, then you'd want to go all attack. Alright, what else? We need an ensnare. Now here's the other problem. I don't have fused ensnare auras yet. Which, they're such a big deal. I do have the gas traps, which is nice. And I've been going extra heavy on the gas traps. So I've been going one here. And one over here. And then, of course, if one of these sets up, it's going to chain to the other. So anytime one of these are triggered, they both go off. So it's going to cover this whole area here. I put that one too close. I don't think it matters. Keep anything with all 4 builder stats on it, and just trash the rest of it and take the gold, is what I would suggest. So if you got something you can't use yet, but it's got all 4 builder stats on it, that'll probably be worth keeping. Kind of want to see how the DU is going to play out before I decide whether or not to do this. The walls over here. It's not a matter of required, it's a matter of it's going to be better. So just because it doesn't give you more damage, remember dead towers do no damage. Well, I'm talking about defenses that do damage, yeah, obviously. A buff beam 100% requires fort. You need to get 3,906 fort on buff beams. That's the cap. If the basic rule is if a defense does damage, you really want all 4 builder stats. Now, can you get away with not using all 4? Yeah. Like if it's a DST, you don't need fortify. If it's a sludge launcher, you don't need fortify. But if you have fortify, it's going to keep it alive longer when a Dark Elf Warrior starts smacking it. So that's the thing you have to think about. Alright, do I want to... Well, I can always move it if I decide to change it. The key to this reflect beam is you can do 1 node, but you have to cover that bottom point, right at the bottom, that bottom tip. You have to cover that from this way and from this way. So you have to get it, you got to really get it in there. And ideally, you know, you get it to the absolute max range that you can get it to. It's going to do better for you. So now we look, and that bottom point is covered from this way. And the bottom point's covered from this way. So we're good. All right, now down here I got mixed emotions on it. I like to put the build right here on the corner, but the last couple attempts they've been getting smashed by Dark Elf Warriors. I'm gonna try it anyway. Actually, let me get the reflect beam in first. It's kind of hard to place the reflect beam on the ledge here. When you got all your other towers built. Oops, that is not a warden at all. Okay, so we want to go 1 like this. And 1 like that. Maybe? Or do we want to go further over? Might as well go over like this. Or you know what? Let's just go all the way to the core. We'll touch the core with it. For anything that makes it down a little further. But yeah, anyway, buff beams are affected by all 4 builder stats. Buffing does give increased range. Buffing gives armor. And the higher your fort, the more the armor it gives. If you have 3,906 fortify, and you get your buff beam up to tier 5, then it will be at the maximum. But that's what it requires. 3,906. For some reason, that number stuck in my head. It's one I don't have to look up ever. All right, we got 11 left. Need a reflect beam here. Reflect beam there. Reflect beam there. I feel like I'm off on the DU somewhere. Oh, you know what? I'm not. I usually do this. We'll put a gas trap. Actually, let's get it out here a little. Let's put a gas trap right here. Yeah, the math doesn't work out the same, but I thought I was going to have extra DU there, not less. Because, like, if I go one... I've been going one sludge launcher, and that leaves me 6 wisps. Now, I did put 6 on the inside. Maybe that's why. I bet that's why. Let me just get rid of, let's get rid of one of these. That'll make me feel better. Well, no, I went 4 instead of 6, so I should have... It should have given me back 8, and I only spent 7. Because I would normally go 1 sludge and 6 wisps. But I don't think I've been putting 6 wisps inside is the thing. Let's just do this. Just guarantee that we're good and covered here. Actually, this one feels like overkill. I mean, I'd rather have overkill than underkill, right? Alright, now I want to try to upgrade relatively evenly. I think we'll be able to get two ups on everything. Of course, if I would have done this as I was going, it would have been much quicker, but I wasn't sure how the DU was going to work out here. I kind of like to usually put a wall right here too, which I don't have now, so I'm going to be dependent on RNG. If Ogre comes on that short lane, I'm likely to get run over. On this lane right here. If an Ogre spawns here, it's probably going to run me over. But, you know, trial and error, that's what it's all about, right? That and doing a wave 22 start, I'm going to be getting another wave's worth of mana. So let's check it out. Well, let's see if it just even holds for this first wave, you know? Where's it at? That one? That's a copter ogre, so I can ignore it. Oh, oh! Big shots. Ooh, I actually got a backside ogre. I got kind of lucky on that one, that it didn't wreck me. Oof. Get wrecked, you little gobu. I think that's all for the portals. I tried it too with no sludge launchers, and uh-oh. What do we got? It was inside. I tried it with 8 wisps at each spawn. Oh no. And that seems to be a little RNG dependent, depending on what ogre lanes you get. The first time I did it, I put 8 wisps at each core, and it just wrecked. I'm thinking, oh damn, this is awesome. And then the second time I tried it, I got beat down in the very first wave. Yeah, I lost 11. Was it up here? Yeah, it was up top. So I'm going to have to move this. I mean, I could put a reflect beam over here and pray that it was... I lost the tree, too, or the root. I could put a reflect beam on this side because it may have been ranged mobs that threw at it. I'm not sure. I wasn't watching that time, so I'm not sure if that was Dark Elves. I would have to get rid of another wisp, but let's do it. Because, I mean, if an ogre spawns right there, and I did get an ogre out of that wave, so what may have happened is that could have been a kobold toss. You collect sets of armor from Rifted mode. Okay, now that gives me an extra 3. What do I want to do with the 3? I mean, I can add in another ensnare. I could put like a copter ogre ensnare in. 7k, I'd say. I mean, you could do it earlier if you got really sweaty. But if your main stat was 7k, it's still going to be a struggle. You're going to have to run it a bunch of times to get a build down that'll work. But, like, the first time I did it, I was, like, 7k main stat. And probably 4k everything else. And it still took me, like, 10, 12 hours of grinding it to get it down and get my first win. Let's do that. Let's slow these copters up just a touch over here. So much easier with a mouse and keyboard. Alright. Now let's make sure we got everything good and upgraded inside. Because we gave up another wisp. Alright, let me make sure there's not a bunch of mana laying around I'm leaving out. You have to really focus on what your strongest defense is too. And like right now, my wisps are in better shape than my sludge launchers are. So part of me even thinks maybe I should drop a sludge launcher and go with more wisps. But we'll get that in on another attempt here. Uh-oh. Oh, got steamrolled. I don't even know where it was. Let's see. No. Wow, it was over here. I must have gotten a short lane ogre. I'd betcha. I'd betcha I had a short lane ogre. The thing to do right now is to set up, with the stats I have, if I had a fused set of spike blockades, it would make a huge difference. And those are so irritating to get the pieces. Plus, the pieces become obsolete the second you can beat this map. But if you take a look through the fused gear I got that's ancient, none of it's got it fort on it for crap. I mean, it's got fort as a main stat, but it doesn't have fort as a passive on anything. There's one piece, but then that one piece doesn't have it as a main stat. It's like you finally want fort and you can't get it. One item, and it's only got 200 upgrades and really low stats on it. Let's change it up, and let's do the way I was doing it before. I feel like the way I did it before was way smoother. I've been using a spike blockade there. It's a lot more health, even unfused. It gets killed every wave. The problem is just literally everything, if it's not fused, is going to be a one-shot. So let's just go one. And then we'll go 6. Actually, that's what I should have done. Instead of putting that ensnare up in the tree. Because the copter ogres don't matter. If you don't have anything for them to destroy, they just don't matter. You can let them sit there and wail on a core and they don't do any damage to it, you know? Shoot, man. Derpy building for the loss. I think you can probably get away with a 1 DU wall here too, but it is quite close. So I just been using 2. Getting some keep attempts in there, Richard. I'd like to get it beat today at some point. I mean, unlocking those Lycan King bonus waves is what it's all about. I mean, obviously the keep offers good gear too, but getting those Lycan King bonus waves unlocked is a big, big deal. Yeah, I've had it. I've done it a bunch of times and made it to the boss. The sludge launcher over on the edge ends up taking a couple of shots. Well, trying to beat the Lichen King, but it's a tough fight, you know. It's the hardest map in the game. See, that's buffing that sludge. Yeah. All right, let's see. It leaves me 52. I'm curious if I want to try to build it down here instead, because then I could actually get better coverage, but it's on the ground. I mean, Dark Elves can still make it up there to where you're at. But over here, we could do something like this. We can put the one in there. Switch over and get our wisps in. Then we can put a sludge over here, because remember that long lane is not going to get action most of the time. So then we can put a sludge in like this and it will have double coverage. If there's, you know, it'll shoot into this lane and down into that lane. And then that's going to leave me 13. And then that would allow me to do this. Let me double check him real quick. The problem is no fusion. He's only got 6,000 fort. Yeah, it's just way low. So these walls will get destroyed every wave, but at least it's something, you know? Oh shoot, did I not put an ensnare down? God dang it. Alright, so much for that. Boo. I did not there quick. If I needed a speedster, I would certainly call the Flash, though. And then we'll put an ensnare there. God, I would love to have some kind of a wall right there, but you know what are you gonna do? I'm not sure. I mean, I could do so. You know what? Let me think this through here. I mean, do we really need 2 gas traps there? Because we can go 1. And then over here, do we really need 2 gas traps over here? You know what? I'm going to do this. We'll just go with the 1 gas trap there. Yeah, I should be able to single gas it. My concern is this side. Because with the lack of power, I am getting a little bit of a buildup right here. Let's see. Let's get rid of both of those. We'll put a single gas down. Right there. Yeah, that leaves me 6. I never put an ensnare R down? What? Or yeah, there's one. I just didn't see I was inside of it. So now with 6, what do we want to do? Let's do this for now. We'll give a freebie there to get destroyed every wave. No problem. Let it go down. We'll get 1 over here to get destroyed every wave. And once again, no problem. We'll let it go. And then we'll move this and we'll just 2. We'll 2 reflect it. 1 like that. And then another like that. And then that will give me an extra 3 DU. Where I can gas it back over here. I like it. Alright, now I gotta fix my deck. Who can go? The EV can go. I like having the rogue in that first slot. That way I always know where it is. There's one gas trap there to cover that whole area. The trash mobs aren't a problem there. The problem is on the short lane when an ogre spawns there. Oop. God dang it. Wrong tower. Stuff's not up here. Well, I don't have blossoms set up yet, or I would have blossoms in the mix. They're beast. The problem is Ramparts is the worst map ever to grind survival on. So I haven't gone and gotten a blossom set yet. You got you some pizza? Nice. I don't know what I'm going to end up having. Alright, let's check it out here and see how it goes. We got an ogre here that time. He's dead. No biggie. Uh-oh. Core under attack. Which one was it? Looks like it was a little incidental damage here. Probably from a range mob. Oh shit, is this 2DU? Oh my god. I got a 2DU reflect beam here. That was a waste. That's why the DU was funny. I never realized I put a 2DU reflect beam in. I'm like, damn, that looks long. I still have to do that one. I mean, I've got to do the majority of the maps. So far, I've targeted guard and primitive. And that's all I've really targeted. So I got a lot of maps to unlock still. I did do Deeper Well once, just praying for an ancient piece for my squire, but I didn't do it twice. Just because doing a build like this, like, you know, this wall gets destroyed every single wave. But if that was a fusion spike blockade and I put, say, a fusion buff beam on it, oh man, that wall would last forever, you know? Alright, let's get our wall back. Once again, this one is designed to be disposable, so every wave it gets destroyed. But what it does is it buys me a little bit of time right in front of my sludge launcher. If my sludge launchers were a little bit better, I would go heavier sludge launcher and lighter wisps. But my wisps are just so much better than my sludge launchers now, I feel kind of obligated to use the wisps. And did this wall get beat up at all? Nope, didn't even get touched. It's because that RNG was in my favor that way. If I had no ogre there. I tell you what though, man, when you're used to farming like the speed farm build with wisps that I use on my main account, oh, that shit just don't work. You know, when you're used to, when the last 200 runs or whatever you've done on this map have been with a decked out character, and then you go to try to do it on a lobby, oh man. A fusion buff beam gives towers fusion armor. So it makes them much more durable. Like if you took a fusion spike blockade, threw a fusion buff beam on it, and put it inside of a fusion strength drain aura, these rifted ogres could just hammer on it. And it would take forever to get it to go away. But that's a big investment. You know, you turn a 1 DU disposable investment into a 9 DU permanent investment, you know? I farm this with wisp builds all the time on my main account. That's all I use. I don't put anything else. Well, I mean, I put R's and traps, of course, but I don't use slimes or beams. I like using beams for the laser light show. Bad, bad, bad. Gonna be a shitload of enemies here now. Yeah, we got caught up on them. The thing with wisps is it's single target, you know? If nothing will change that. So when, like, wisps are like the answer to completely clear every map in the game except this one. This one is way more of a gear check, and wisps being single target, they're just really easy to get overwhelmed. The different vials are all skins. So you don't unlock any of that stuff. It's all purchasable DLC content. It's like we got to ogre that time. Or pre-order bonuses, stuff like that. Like, you know, people who had backed the game on Kickstarter, etc. And this is so irritating. Stupid bots. Aramir's on the band hammer duty. And then this one we just straight lost again. So like I said, this one is completely disposable. I wouldn't put one over here. I'd only put one on that short lane. But my sludge is just not quite strong enough yet. Get this side all jacked up, and the next wave we'll do the other side. Actually, there's probably a bunch of mana land. Oof. This is where I've been getting stuck. Right here, under that little root. I don't know if I'm just jumping differently than I used to or whatever. But you get stuck under that root and it's a real pain in the ass to get out. I never fixed this derpy 2DU wall either. To reflect. It's the root of my troubles. That is for certain. My fail aim is having me resort to the spin move so often. I'm trying to not make it look obvious that I just can't get aimed at the thing. When in doubt, pop your spin move. It hits everything. It's so funny. Oops, wrong button. This update added in back in the game browser for matchmaking, and then it nerfed the Dark Elf Warrior in Rift mode, and it gave everyone a free set of cosmetics from Going Rogue. The Going Rogue skins. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Wrong button for the loss. Just trying to repair it. God dang, and that thing was upgraded too. I can remember where the upgrade button is. Ah. See if I can come up with 400. There we go. Anything else laying? There's a little change. Little bit of change laying around. I never checked this wall over here to see if it needed repair. No, it's good. Alright, 800 more to spend. We'll dump this right here. All right. You know, nothing is coming down this way at all. I'm almost wondering if I should have just had that facing front. I mean, I guess it's covering both lanes right now, but... The sludge launchers up there are wrecking that entire lane, though. Get these rifts down and then gather up some mana and get a couple last-minute upgrades in. The Siren change will be in the pre-Episode 2 update. This was a relatively small update. Exclamation patch in chat if you want to check out the patch notes. But there will be a larger pre-Episode 2 update that was based off of the survey feedback before we get Episode 2. Alright, let's dump this 5K here, or 4K. Thank God for casting, huh? Alright, boss time. Let's see if we can... this is my first attempt on the boss with a prop cat. All the other attempts I didn't have a prop cat yet, so I'm going to see if this makes a difference. Or if it's still just straight up fail. I lost one of my walls, but there's nothing I can do about it. One thing I've learned too on PlayStation is just use your stealth, because you lose your stealth when you hit the thing. It uses your ability when you hit the chair. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oof. God damn it. I couldn't find the goddamn button. Son of a bitch. I was hitting left on the D-pad instead of hitting square. God, I've got to learn how to use this fucking controller at some point. God dang it, man. Well, that's a lose. I just don't feel the need to do it on non-hardcore. So, I mean, I'll lose on it 30 times before I play it with hardcore toggled off. But that's a loss right there. I don't do loot stuff on non-hardcore. I mean, I know the mechanics of the fight. If I didn't know the fight already, then I would do it. But I know the fight. Let's see how long my build holds though before it gets smashed in. Looks like this will be it right here. Short lane ogre. Nope, he got wrecked. Just in time. Mid-swing. Alright, well the build is holding up. I mean, that's more than enough time to kill the boss if I wouldn't have died. Now I got flyers on the core. We got an ogre. Now it's over. Oh my god, both of those ogres got wrecked too. Holy crap. Oh my god, man. I gotta learn how to use the goddamn controller. I was literally spamming the left on the D-pad up against that chair instead of hitting the square. I mean, this is way enough time to kill the boss, right? God, that's so disappointing, man. I just got to learn how to hit the button there, Sith Phil. As soon as I can get to a point where I don't have to look down. See, if I would have looked down there, I'd probably still be going. But I did look down to see where the button was. Because it says square on the chair, you know? But I never looked down. And I ended up hitting left on the D-pad instead. Yeah, I mean, shit, this is holding all day. That's enough to kill that boss 3 times. So I think the build will get me there. I just need to not mess up on the boss, right? I'm surprised these flyers aren't killing the core, to be honest. I mean, this is holding all day. Finally. So, yeah, I mean, I think the build will work. And I think it was the flyers finally got in over here. But I just need to not derp on the boss. So close to a glorious victory. But just not quite. Boo. All right. Well, anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. I was really hoping to get that, get a win in today, but wasn't able to get the job done. I'm going to play more tonight. So I'll record the runs tonight. And if I win, you know, I'll at least have it on video. Let me see if we got any accessories. The thing with that map is even doing the lower waves, you can always get nice accessories. 2 mana regen and 2 health regen. I think that one might be worth giving up that reflect damage and the 0.5% HP regen to get that mana regen. So I'm going to take that. HP restore and movement speed. Oh wow, 3 mana regen and fortify. Ah, that is such a hot item though. Well, I mean, I can use that now, right? That's a mask. Port. Power, range, and rate. Range is wasted. But that extra power sure would be nice. Let's just equip it and I'll see what else we got. It's like that's it. But we got a couple of good accessories on that one. Two upgrades. And now I've got a little tickle. It's not much, but a little tickle of mana regen too. So I'll be able to pop my abilities a little bit more often. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. I will be back live tomorrow after the Chromatic Friday stream. Anxious to see what they have to say tomorrow. Assuming they're going to be showing off. It's just a drop. It's an accessory drop that you find. And once you find it, you can use it as a transmog. That's how all the weapons and accessories work. As soon as you find them, you can use them, you know? But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a great night. If you're not entered yet, get entered into giveaways. We got one for a copy or 5 copies of DDA and 5 copies of Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue that goes to the end of the month. And then we've got another one going just for the week. And nobody's entering these weeklies, y'all. So get entered because your chance of winning is huge. Like last week, there was 6 winners out of like 30 participants. So, I mean, you've got a great chance of winning. So definitely get entered in those giveaways. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. And I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy.